Hello. Ah, yes. 6 days away, and the first thing I see is cleaning trash. Great. Uh, 6 discs. Guess those could be useful. Hello, everyone. Been a while again. Been playing some other games, but I'm kind of getting the itch again. And also, I realized that these AALs have been getting stuck every now and then. I didn't really know why. I thought it was because of server restarts. Then I started looking into things, and I noticed that some of the patterns here. Let's see, correct one. It's like here you can see the amount of super cool on this 70 million. And that connects to 32 UV hatches, and each of them takes 2 million. So it cannot actually insert all of the super cool on it at once. And that's why it keeps getting like out of sync with the hatches, and that makes it go stuck. So we're gonna have to upgrade all the hatches on every single one of these. That's gonna be fun. But I have recruited Delano here, so it should be coming soon. Alright, let's find some trash first though. Too humongous. I don't think we can afford that though. You need like what do you need for the humongous? I need this magnet hydrodynamically constrained star matter to do it, so can't really do that yet. I think you need IF harmony tier 7 or something. Um these seem to be trash. I don't think we're ever gonna use ion thrusters anymore. Eating whales. Bison swarm stuff. Screen tier tools are pretty much useless, I guess. Wolf heads. Random blocks of things. Random trinium wire, alright. And quill. Good. I am cringe now. Unfortunate. It is what it is. Right, but I kind of want to upgrade these AALs to their final form. So that means we have to upgrade the energy hatches on them. We have to upgrade them to support the data banks. So that's going to be a pretty big project. And then I also want to upgrade the input hatches. Hello, arrived. Yes, yes. I guess it is evening for both of us. All right, so there's 320 ALs that are connected, and I'm thinking we can just do those for now. If we need more speed later on, then we can hook up the left side. Ah, yeah, I did. Yeah. That's really trivial. Yeah, I got. Yeah. Also, gets around the problem of having just like one block of the walkway. Yeah. So I auto-crafted like 130 data banks. That should be enough to hook up everything. But we need to come up with a design. And I think we can just do one layer of the design, then we can just validate the rest. And just throw away all the data bank stuff. Yeah. I guess let's start with the data banks as like the most complex one, and then I can leave you to do that, and while I do the hatches, the most annoying part. So, oh right, mistakes were made. But yeah, we actually power failed yesterday. We were at 0%. Yeah. For some reason, the Tesseract DTPF had turned off. I don't know why, and that meant Mark 5 wasn't being produced. But I was kind of lucky once more, and I logged in like less than an hour after the power fail, so the battery or transformers hadn't like completely gone dry. I could easily, yeah, I could easily just like bring it back online. Classic. Yeah, now the power has been going pretty stable for the last 30 hours or so. I think it's been at 24%. All right, let's see. I think we should start with the second. Actually, wait, this is the space. Oh, yeah, okay, so there is a place. Barely though. It's 5 blocks, yeah. So one data bank has 9 plus 6 casings. That's 15. And we need 2 minimum for like the input and output data. We can hook up 13 assembly lines on one. But because they are in banks of 32, yeah, 13 assembly lines per data bank. And we actually need only 16 each. So I think having 2 data banks per like slice side is enough. It'll be 4 per layer per side. So a total of 80 data banks. There is a lot of space. Like in they have to go in the middle of like the AALs. You find your way here. Yeah, like no, like yeah, like where the ATs are. Yeah, it doesn't even make sense because of the way the cables have to go. Um, hmm. So we can share one data hatch for every 2 ALs, which is very convenient. Which means we only need 16 data hashes per like a slice or like a bank of 32. Um, in theory, we could do 3 per like 2 banks, but then the wiring gets a little messy. So I think it's better to just like kind of wait a little bit. Yeah. What the hell? Classic. Um, let's see. What would be the middle point here? They also need power, but I think they can actually take lasers. So might be some design where we can actually use the ATs themselves as well for the power. Let's see. Each 16 of these. There's 16 of these, so this from the end would be the middle point. Let me just make a little thing with the lathe here. Hello, Kurama. Uh, so yeah, it'd be right now. So can you have or for some reason like my all the sound settings get screwed up when I update Windows, and I don't know why. Like, yep, that should actually work pretty nicely. What up? Ooh, almost here. Hello, younger. This looks silly underneath of these setups. Well, this is kind of the only thing that looks like this because it's world edited in, and the design, all the logic is at the controller instead of here, and this is nothing but P2P. But yeah, it does look a little silly. Oh, it's actually not even hooked up all the way. That's fine. Right. Me here as well. Like 2 days ago. Yeah. Yep. Right, let me see about building this now. I remember what the hell this need. High power casings as well. Right. Of course, the power fail. For some reason, our Tesseract DTPF had turned off. I didn't find the cause, and that meant we couldn't make Mark 5 Nakoda fuel. So that caused our Mark 6 to also stall. No, no. The Tesseract, like, it's just the DTP was off, and like power fail or something. So it might be that I just forgot to turn it back on when I was doing some upgrades or something. But like, it hasn't turned off in the last 40 hours or so. So I don't know what caused it. Yeah, this area is pretty bad. It also takes me like 15 seconds to catch up. I think it's because of all the data in here. Paradox, it turned off because I anticipated the power outage. That's why the power outage didn't happen. Yep, that's why we should give DTPS a quantum computer thing so it can calculate these possibilities. Imagine if GDPFs also needed quantum computers. Just add quantum computer requirement to every single machine. Right, so let's see. Let me mark the spots where we need the data hatch. Ooh, there might actually be a pretty nice design here. We have hatch here, 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 and here. I guess it's working. The build side. So north. Hmm. Lave connector and where's the master connector? Do not make the master connectors? Sure. Ah, so these two would be master connectors, and so would these. Now the question is, how do we chain these? Why? I guess spray can. So should we do maybe red and we don't really have any good colors. I guess blue and light blue is good enough. Like this could work. Yep. Yeah, it's very convenient. So we only need half the amount. And like this. You cannot split the data cable, so just kind of prototyping this one design here that we can then copy. Oh, crap. Or is this wrong? Yep. It's like 40% build, if that. Alright, that's pretty nice for that. 4 connections. Now we need 4 more. And then we need some way of connecting the data banks to them, each other. I guess the top side is good for that. We have 3 free slots on the top, so. Let's see. Ooh, this actually goes directly under it, which is goes here. I really hope you can place this data hatch anywhere. I think you can. Optional next to controller, but it does say next to the controller, which is weird. They do form even without it, so I think it's fine. We will actually just we will connect this to the data banks that feed the normal AS lines, so they get all the same recipes. PSL low mode. Oh no, now I can't even tell what color these things are. I guess not. Oh, it's fine. Always is. Yeah. Did you have to color up hatches and cables to Wyla? Hmm. Wouldn't be too hard. I mean, they already have it in this tooltip. I just ordered a few in preparation. Few. All right, that's pretty convenient. The question is, how well can we validate this? It might clip. I mean, they are almost symmetrical. So I think if we upgrade all the energy hatches to UMV, then we can validate it without it replacing anything. It should be exactly half. Yeah, it is. I think there's no way around us having to soft mallet all of the AALs. So like it makes us, yeah, because we have to switch all the input hatches and all the energy hatches and all the data hatches. So there's a lot of possibilities where they might turn off. So it might be just better to just like embrace them turning off, so we don't get to like the situation where like one or two are turned off, which break everything else later on. Because we're gonna have to check them anyways, so might as well turn them all off and then turn them all on. Right. That should be fine though, because these are symmetric. As long as we switch all the energy hatches to be UMV, then they will be symmetric, so they shouldn't replace anything. Yeah, so we that's one of the things we have to do. We have to upgrade all the energy hatches to UMV so we can actually switch this to universal. Hello, Magic said. Don't start yet. You have to turn the ATs off first. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so nothing is crafting, so I guess we could just turn off every single AT here. Let's see. Not really. Ooh, that's annoying though. So the middle point here isn't actually symmetric. So this side has 9 ATs, and the other side has 6. And this. It's an issue because the backbone is made with 1 million UV, which is 500 billion. But 16 of these combined, or 16 ALs will use. Wait, oh, never mind. It's actually not a problem. We have to upgrade anyways. Because I just realized that this one layer, like both sides running at full speed, will use 4 trillion EU per tick. And this is only 500 billion on this 1 million amp. So it can only feed like 1/4 of this. So we will anyways have to upgrade the entire thing. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. So we need one for each. So we need like 600 more. Oh boy. Actually, it's gonna get stuck if we do this. So we have to actually upgrade. We have to upgrade the input hatches on one layer, pretty much. Let me just double check the circuits we need. So we did Pico circuits. Okay, okay. It should just be easier if I. Oh no, wait, that's not gonna work. Is it? I could make the pattern smaller so it doesn't overfill. Oh, that's also a bit annoying. Let me actually. It's very easier to switch out the input hatches on like the few recipes that are the problem for now. Let me see. So bio mainframes are a problem. Optical computers are a problem. And optical mainframes are a problem. So we have 3 layers we have to switch. Yeah, I made the Yummy input hatches for it. Right, let me see the layers. Yeah, the orientation's gonna. Yeah, orientation's gonna screw it up. Okay, so true. I see. All right, so this Yumi mainframe is the second layer on the like inner side. So this one. All right, we added the data banks. Yeah, so well, there's 2 ways we can do this. We can do this, but try to not shut down the controllers, or we just remove all the hatches first, then we replace them, and then we just reboot the controllers. It's probably easier if we just delete all the hatches first. Yeah. Yeah, the 4 input hatches in the middle need to be removed. Yes. Why does everything look like this? Because there's a channel redeem for me playing with BSL Blue mode shaders for 10 minutes. I'll be back to normal in about 2 minutes. Yeah. I'm just glad I found out what the reason was for this thing breaking, because I was like almost on the edge of replacing this entire setup with something more reliable. Yeah. After all, it didn't work because I forgot to do the math. But for some reason, your horizon would just look like this after a certain point. Yes, you play long enough, everything just starts looking weird. Great. Oh, you're already replacing them. I see. Yeah. Now you have to check the controllers if they're turned off or not. That's the thing. Yeah, because I destroyed everything first. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Because now all of mine are turned off, so we can just soft small it. But for the things you already like break and replace instantly, we're not sure if they're on or off. Schrodinger's controller. And know if it's on or off before you observe. As long as you're like low enough in placing them, they should always face down. I think actually the input or P2Ps can actually push into them even if they're not facing down. Interestingly enough. Yeah. Yeah, just fix it. It's better to be sure. How far off are we? I mean, we haven't been playing that much in the past 30 days or so. So like progress has been really slow. At this rate, I would say still 3 more months, assuming we don't start playing more. Because we're basically just like brute forcing all the dime gates by waiting instead of making more. That should be fine, right? I'm gonna start turning the controllers back on. My timer's out. Well, all of the ones you did actually did turn off, so I assume they don't take that long. Oh wait, we should upgrade the power here as well. Yeah. By keeping half of them off, I guess. It's probably actually. Let's not do the power yet. Let's just get the things crafted first, so we don't get in like a deadlocked situation. All right, everything should be back on now. No, we only need to do the three. Let me find the second one. So that'll be the optical part. This one, I think. Yeah, this is also. Oh, actually, wait. I have to upgrade the super tanks first before I forget. I cannot take the entire batch at once. It's the second layer, right above the one we just did. Or like it's the third layer at this point. Yes. Yep, looks like the correct layer. Yeah, this also has 70 million super cool unneeded pattern, so. I have just like hundreds of UAV pumps chilling in AE. Wait, huh? If you right click a P2P tunnel, it tells you where the outputs are. Huh? I never knew that. Oh, use a wrench. Wrench without shift clicking, and it tells you all the outputs. Huh. Oh. Yeah, equivalent. Bonk. Right. I guess I can start replacing the things to break. Yeah, but you have you have a pretty long runway. It's pretty easy to not have them facing the wrong ways if you don't move your mouse at all and just place them using your keyboard. Much. Yeah. The lazy man does more work. I see. Right. I am coming. Other side? Oh. Ah. Ah, I see. Yeah. All right. One more layer. Let me find. Yeah. I think it's the next one up. Just check that. Yeah. Next one up. Inner layer again. Yeah. Yeah. Right. And now the things are just pure chip. Hmm. No. We need like tier 7 Eye of Harmony for that to get the Star Matter. Yeah. Are those AALs universal already? They are, and we are connecting them to Databanks today. But they also need to be upgraded with better input hatches and better energy hatches. So the process to get them universal already. But it should be done today. The automation is like the input fluid and item delivery. It's just the supporting infra is not. Be all good. And the next layer. I have talked to the creator, and he didn't like. He basically said 3 ways of using it, which like the dedicated is the easiest one, but also the laziest, where you don't really get the full power of the thing. But he wanted to make this an automation challenge, and it is. So it succeeded in that. Yeah. Wait, what are you doing? Oh wait, I'm on the wrong layer. Never mind. Yeah, I was on the wrong layer. There's still the problem of the recipes with the same number one item being like wrongly recognized. So we have to do a little bit of some foolery with the controller to get around that. Basically, we just have to get some redstone. We have to cycle redstone signal to the controller with a machine controller every time the thing goes empty. Yeah, basically the thing has to turn off. Annoyingly, yes. Well, basically reset its recipe. So, right, that should be fine. Now we can order things as soon as I boot this back up. Yeah, I did. Doing this layer now. That doesn't make sound for some reason. I don't know why. Yeah, but it does usually do it, but not on these. I don't know why. Oh. Advanced blocking criteria realize automation gated post of harmony. True, actually. Uh, I think it's not centralized because of the way the underlying like backbone is. Yeah, yeah. Like if you come down the basement, you can see why it's not central. Yep. Can we actually even fix it? Because there is no central. Because there's 16 ATs, so it would have to be offset anyways. But it doesn't actually matter because the energy has to go up by like factor of 4. So yeah, we have to upgrade one side in any case. So hello, Miss. Alright, let me order some more lasers. Oh, what? Oh god. Oh, yes, we're poor. Out of space time. No, we should be positive. That's a bit of a problem, though. I was sure on, but I already fixed that. How are we completely out of space time? What the hell? Maybe? I'm actually check how much that needs. It's only 6 million for the hatches, so something has been using it quite a lot. Making the Eye of Harmony fail purposefully actually would make space time. We do that? If a recipe fails, Eye of Harmony will output molten space time. Hmm. We could actually, yeah, we could actually make build the tier 3 Eye of Harmony and then just make that power, actually not power but like fail, or try to make it fail. That would make space time. No, it is intended. Like, no. It is an intended feature that you can actually like forego placing the stabilization generators to make it like very likely to fail if you want to make space time with it. It is intended. I think we almost have the tier 3. Cloud was working on it. Um, no. The main thing with this space time right now is that we don't have enough tesseracts to sustain it. So I would have to upgrade the tesseract info first. I'm actually gaining or losing space time right now. I'm gaining it a little bit slowly though. The underlying automation. Basically, we want to switch to a better recipe. But the thing is, we're so close to the plasma, or what is the star matter for making stellar catalyst, and I kind of don't want to do the exotic catalyst recipe. Yeah, because we're so close to the best one. No, we're getting space time, and we have everything we need for this side of the AALs. Like we're only lacking the energies for the other side. So I think we can do this here. Yeah, the crafts are going though. Yeah. Yeah, and if you overclock this, actually, this makes the circuits a lot faster as well. Yeah, I mean, if we actually, how many do we need to hook up still? I think it's missing 3. So if yeah, if you make this universal and hook up the rest, it should be well or enough to get to like tier 9 armies easily. And then we only need to hook up to the other side for making the Stargate itself. You actually don't need any. Oh, right. For now, we can actually just leave half of the AALs off. No. We can do all the layers. The backbone here is 140 trillion. So basically, the middle here is like the vertical connector is 140 trillion. Yes, but the thing is, like the horizontal lines are only 500 billion. So we can only do how many would it be? 4 ATs before we run out of power if everything is running at full speed. Yeah. It's always worth it to use the highest tier catalysts you can make. For the most part, yes. I think it's always at the minimum the same energy efficiency. Just use a little bit of extra plasma. There's some exceptions, like for example the Tesseract here. It changes the inputs quite a lot. So if you already have a good infra for this recipe using Resplendent, then there's no real point in switching to this. And that's why we are still using the Infinity DTPS for making Tesseracts. It doesn't really gain anything by using the better things except for making like the single DTPF twice as fast, but switching all the inputs. And it's actually not even twice as fast because the voltage goes up by 4 times. So you actually lose 1 overclock. I'd actually say that this is almost a better recipe to use. Until, of course, you get to this one, which is just so much better because of not needing like more than 3 things. Actually, just 2 things. I guess it actually does use quantum anomalies, which is... Yeah, well, this is pretty trivial to automate. No, we can make those using the TTPF. Right, what are we waiting on now? All the laser hatches. It's gonna be a while. I think we can work on the data banks. No, like we can't see them. Hmm? Wait, where the hell did our optical fiber cables? I made 40,000, they're all gone. Oh no. Yeah. No, the optical circuits use so much, that's why. We need some area where this goes vertically. Here maybe? Actually, we need 2 verticals. I think I can see this working. Now I'm out of optical fiber cables. Oh, made some. Yeah, okay. All right, so this connects the entire layer. Now we could kind of weave it so it alternates which one goes up and which one goes down. That might be the best. It's like a long snake. Yeah, so the question is, do we like want like a tree structure with one trunk and then leaves, or do we want like a long snake where you don't have any branches? It's slightly less cable if we do the snake, yeah. So let's say it would come up from here. I have the main connecting layer below it, I think. So this would. I just realized that it would come here. Not in line to what? I mean that, and also I want the connection on the underside so that it shows that it's coming from below. Now the question is, do we want to move this one cable or make it a little bit? Like this would be the easiest, but now it's making a little bit. I guess that's not a problem though. Now let's see what color would be used for the backbone. We'll do maybe red for the backbone. Actually, red's a bit. We have so little color. Actually, black, right? We have black gray cans, so against that. Kind of off topic, but I'm interested in why everyone says Karak is a place wrong. As people say it's pretty often, but there's never an explanation. I actually don't watch Karak, so I can't really comment on it too much. All right. It's actually way less data banks than I was expecting to put in here. So bad. But the snaking cable is actually completely on its like own empty layer, so we can trivially well edit that in. They do, but as you can see, I lined them up with the AT, so yeah, they can take laser as well, which is pretty nice. All right. Yeah, it depends on how many data hatches you have. With the amount we have, let me go check. Right, so it actually depends on the amount of hatches on it, and I think it's like 1 amp of LUV for each hatch. So it's less than 1 million EU, which is like completely trivial. So that's just having like 256A UHV on them. It's gonna be way more than plenty. Yeah. But like characters video style, it's the upgrades and thought process involved. Yeah, and the videos are good. It's just maybe yeah, they could be better. Like technology-wise. Yeah. Hmm. um. Hmm. Wait. I think it's off here. Um. It's 8. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, never mind. I think it's off. Paranoid. Yeah, I think because there's no hatches on like the upper two layers of the ATs, I think we can copy almost everything here, minus the hatches on the ATs or AALs themselves. Let me try that. Each quadrant, I think. Main thing for quantum arm was the speed, which he didn't like. What do you mean did not like the speed of the quantum arm? Was like too slow? Like, without the boost, it doesn't even give you any speed without the boost. Hmm. Actually, look at this. Well, you can see my selection, but the only things this clips are. Oh wait, crap! It does barely clip this one UV hatch here. I think it's better if I just select. Yeah, so it only selects these 4 casings, and now I should be able to just link this. All right, this should not blow up. Famous last words. Yeah, this should be the exact. I copied it, standing here. Yeah, and I pasted without air, so it should be fine. All right, let's try it. Yeah, pretty good to me. Yeah, because that has the energy hashes in it. Yeah, so we have to anyways add the. But it's pretty easy to see where the things go now. Now I see a little problem here though. So the data bank is misaligned. Look at this. Look at this. This layer here. Yeah. I I meant. Yeah. 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 That's because it. Yeah. That's because the middle part wasn't censored, so I got thrown off. That means we have to snake it a little bit more. I'm gonna undo. Then we can get rid of this to rebuild. We could, but we also have to move them back a little bit. I guess that would still be easier. Yeah, I mean, I use auto build it, so pretty trivial. Just so they go to the next AT and then 5 blocks out. No, it was on the top. Yep. But you have the hatches most likely. So it's gonna be weird. Too late. Too late. Oh, that's actually nice. Now these perfectly line up on the middle part, so we actually don't even have to snake as much. Before it was like an S shape with the connecting data cable. Now it can go straight. Barely affects anything, but it's a little bit neater. So, are there any other New Horizons YouTubers who do the edited down videos with more infrastructure? Actually, I don't. Like all of the New Horizons YouTubers are very low tier on average, like under LUV most often. There's like a very small amount of late game content. Oh, more than me. Oh, region, yeah. Don't watch region for Greg that gameplay. Yeah, the videos are really good, but he did say that like he wants to do one episode per tier, which is gonna take a while. Oh, one little problem with this pasting I realized it's gonna replace the hatches with the wrong type. It's really easy to fix though. Because it pastes this in their entire data bank. It's going to paste this master connector via slave instead. That's how it is on this side. They're not like mirrored. Like, shouldn't be a problem though. Going to copy again. See you in the battlefield. Right, here goes. Yeah. I guess the Eye of Harmony building was pretty cool. But that's not really like New Horizons content, that's more like building stream. Oh, hello, Destroyer. Yeah. Yep. Right, let's connect this up, I guess. Need get some slaves. Yes. Yep. I'm probably gonna be done by the time you get them. Oh yeah, this it's a bit annoying. The one under here. Need to remember to do that. so excited to see Treefall get up to late game, but then he failed at the Horizons Gods. Yes, it is unfortunate. That's also, I think, why we don't have that much late game content, because a lot of the player base just burns out before they get to the late game. So, like, it's very rare to see someone who doesn't burn out and also does YouTube videos. No, can only go on the computer what is it, casings. They're not on the sides. Yeah. So you have to put it like in the middle here. Middle here. Weird spot. Make it a little bit. Yeah, because you don't use the optical, you use the assembly lines. Yes. Wait. Yeah, data bank master connector. Like, because we are moving so basically we're moving the item stacks. That's what we want to move. Those connect to the no. Those also go on the data bank. Yes. I wanted to go there though. I think it makes a little bit more sense if it doesn't snake this much. Move this. Like, do it like it was before moving the thing. So it goes like here. So I have a black spray can, so I can paint it. There's the quest line on how to not get burned out. How? Who would write that though? And also, how do you follow it? It just says don't burn out. That's it. Checkbox quest. Ah, yes. Mm. Yeah, any tips from you guys on not burning out? I feel like asking us that when our last scene looks like this isn't that great. Like 75% of our players are like completely burnt out and haven't been here in months, and even us are barely playing. I didn't get the around that yet. Right, so that's one layer. How are the hatches looking? Still crafting them. I mean, it's going. It's going. It's slow. All right, so now we just need to mirror it on the other side, and I think that we have to do that by hand, unless flip works. Yeah, and then we can just wall edit it on the remaining layers. All right, so input, all the day. Oh, the 4. Didn't go for lunch today, so I'm gonna have to go grab something from the grocery store at some point. Bring me healthy lunch. You don't know what I'm gonna buy. Yeah, that doesn't look correct. Right? Why? Hold shift. It actually doesn't help at all. Never mind. They don't have the same property of like being full blocks when you hold shift for some reason. I actually should. Wait, huh? Thing is off here. Uh, wait, no, I might have screwed up. Huh? Wait, what? This is the way it has to be. I think it's because the diagonal turned like went the other way. We have to change the design a little bit. Uh, I guess it might be fine. Yeah, we just changed the design. We did, yeah. Now this is how it needs to go for it to work. So, all right, and we can hold up. I think it's right. Yeah, it is right. So I just realized we might be swapping running ATs right now or AALs. Yeah, should be fine. Right, then we need to core it all. Hmm? Ah, right. It's wonky. I actually don't know how it even detects the like side. Yeah, which is weird. It's actually better use the camera angle because otherwise you can really click to like the back side. As for the hatches themselves. So we have slave connector here, master here, slave, master, slave, master. Right. So we should be able to validate this once more. I actually don't even have any matches that might our way. Except it's going to clip the neon a little bit, but that should be the same there as well, so it shouldn't be a problem, right? Oh shit! Didn't see anything. Didn't see anything. I don't think it's running though. Yeah, it's not running. All right, time to copy. Right, That's wait. Oh, I forgot to copy the topmost layer. Oops. That's easy to yeah. It's because the hatch is basically like extending the normal hatch, so it has a right-clicking function, but it doesn't do anything. So, what? How should you copy them? Uh, um, that means yeah, we have to do each quadrant. So we have to start with basically this one and the other one here on the opposite side because these don't have the controllers, and we can paste them on the next part with like -a, so it doesn't modify the controller. You fine? 200 left on the targets. Sources are still waiting on the targets before they start crafting. Oh, like 15 minutes, I think. The bed. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, are you surprised that the things work? That's because you have to update the chunk for them to. No, but because some of them start like slightly earlier, so they will also turn off slightly earlier, and they will all get more materials when they are all off. So it's because the recipe check isn't synced, so they don't all do it at the same time. Right. Now the question is, do we want to add the lace energy hatches on these before copying? Probably not, as that those are not completely free, unlike the data hatches. And also I didn't pre-craft them, and we can also get them back from the existing AALs. So I think we can just start copying the existing data banks now. And we can just throw them away later on. I guess if you want to start on that, I am a bit hungry already, so I'm gonna grab a snack now. And I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'll be back in like 10 minutes, maybe less. Yeah, as long as they don't unform, then it's fine. I think that's fine though, because you can just auto build that front. And that's also the only expensive part of the element, so the controller itself. Mm, finishing up. Yep. I will have to plug them in anyway at some point, so. Alright, I'm done. Let's see. Can I just decorate it somehow? Oh yeah, that's it. Uh, moving up by like 2 blocks. I'm sure won't mind. For any of the online people. Right. Yeah. To see the progress on the laser hatches. Oh, also, I guess we should upgrade the horizontal line so we can actually supply the power to the things. Let me calculate how much we need for that. The calculator takes so long to show up. What the hell? Oh, there it is. So we have 9, and each of them power 4. Each take 256 amps of 1 million. It's 1.2 trillion. Can that be right? That feels low. Yeah, I'm counting the EU per tick we need to power it. I guess it's only 1.2 trillion. Actually, no, that does add up. Yeah, so 1.2 trillion needed. Let's see what would be laser hatch to supply that. Probably needs to be a 1 million of some type. UAV is 9 trillion. Low. Wait, no. It's not. Okay, we can actually just switch to UHV 1 million. Although, I guess if you want to overclock this later on with like UXV laser hatches, might make more sense to invest in the UAV 1 millions, as the cost difference is basically negligible. Yeah. Let me pattern the UAV 1 millions. That should be fine. Actually, so we can supply 16 of these. How to build? We pattern that. Wait, do we have it? Oh, we don't have it patterned now. UAV. Welcome to auto build hell. How many of these do I need? It's gonna be 16 ATs per layer, and we have 10 with 5 layers. So I need 80 of them. Let's do 82, I guess, just to be safe. So many lasers crafting. How expensive it is. It's mostly just bio mainframes. Otherwise, they are like actually, yeah, the UAV laser are actually completely free minus the bio mainframes. What the hell? Doesn't have any cost. Wild. Well, I guess 30 million infinity, which is a little bit, but we have so much, it doesn't really matter. Hmm? Where? How are they forming anyways? They don't have an energy hatch. Weird. Right, should I help you with the wall editing, or should I start connecting the... Actually, I probably shouldn't touch the data hatches themselves right now, because the AALs are going to be on. So I'm going to start wall editing as well. Oh, there's no energy catch here even. Hmm. I think we'll have to manually do the black data hatch. That's gonna be snaking, so it's gonna be like constantly switching the type of the hatch. Yeah. I mean, we just extend this roof. There's just barely enough space, I think. Yeah, bro. So, you do the other side yet? Oh, okay. Right. Yep, I'm gonna do it. Maybe not. Should be connected, yeah. I'm gonna do this side. Hey, are you dumb? Quadrant is oxygen. Okay, exactly. No. Yeah, and it's also gonna paste this like little piece of the neon at the top. Except kind of screws up this edge. I'm gonna have to fix it up. Oh, it's so bright. Can't really tell what's going on. Right. I'll do the last quadrant as well. All the digitalized for functional purposes run invalidated according to the official Stargate rules. Too bad we are exempt from the rules. Mm-hmm. I mean, I did like craft 2 stacks of them, so throw them away. It should be fine. The AD controllers, yeah, that's the healing. This one, uh, probably easier to just actually put them yourself. I mean, yeah, you can just place them all and then like color them in one go. Using the healing accessory validate tool is actually just a big brain move. Oh, it saves one slot, so Even though that doesn't matter at this point. Oh, well, maybe you should have. Let's see. Sounds annoying. I think you can hold your nano booster in your just inventory though. Yeah. All quadrants should be fine. Yep. I shall build the fronts now. The dings. The pacing stuff in just cheating. It's kind of cheating, but like the things we are cheating in are basically infinite for us. Like we can no problem order like a million of these pacings we are basically cheating in. So like they are completely free for us. So in that sense, we aren't really cheating any materials. This mostly is like convenience of not having to place the things. Yeah, pretty much. Is there a place to keep track on when you are streaming? Well, I don't really have a schedule, but on my Discord, there's like a role you can take, so it pings you every time I go live. Cheating is exempt from the rules. True. But yeah, like it doesn't like give us any material advantage, like processing time or anything like that. It saves us from placing down blocks a little bit. And after this, I will probably like just remove most of the things because there's no cost to the blocks we are placing. This thing's going to blow up, right? This one. Uh, the bank on the roof. No, because the roof isn't there. Yeah. Now I can't get in there anymore. Oh, great. Uh, yeah. Oh, it's fine. What is this? What is what? Yes, this. Indeed. Is it just fully pasted in? Oh no. Pasting in decorative blocks. Horrifying. It's unfortunate, but I can see if you don't like cheating. I'm gonna start connecting these. I usually start connecting the safe connectors. Yeah, okay. I guess I could start on the snaking of the black cable then. Yep. I actually wait. Right. I was working on that, then I got distracted. I'm actually finished. Yeah. Let me finish up with that. Yeah. I do have 30,000 dimensional injection casings. Huh? When did I craft those? The grind is supposed to be part of the experience, is it not? Kind of, but also I don't really see that being the thing. Like, I don't see placing the same type of block in the same orientation 1,000 times like fun. And games should be played for fun. But I do see like having to make those 1,000 machines is fun because like it means you have to make infra and things like that, supplying the machines with materials and energy. But like placing the machines itself is just painful if you have to do it by hand. That's where you kind of just roll at it. Yeah, it's pretty much the same thing. It's just that in New Horizons or Minecraft, we don't have the tools like and properly integrated, so we have to kind of cheat it in or cheat it using wall edit. We could use Schematica to get almost the same effect, but it's not as convenient and it doesn't work quite as well. So it's just like using. It does. It just places them weirdly. Like it depends on where you are facing when you place them. And for decorative purposes, like if we didn't just wall edit, like we would not have these detailed things in the base because there's no way we would be spending 20 hours like making these walkways. The box will solve everything. Ah, yes, the box will build a base for us. Let's go. We're talking about New Horizons in general, or like all gaming in general. In the West, ah yes, Australians known for being in the West. I know. The West in the East. Know what I mean here. How many are left on the server? It's kind of hard to tell. Like, we have some people popping in every now and then. Like, the Cloud plays every now and then. Matspot builds every now and then. But, like, nobody has been really playing in the past, so. I would say Chi is, like, semi-active still. He pops in if we need something, like, building-wise. Blue Weabo has been doing dev stuff. Adam does things when asked about, but I think he's playing in his single-player world. Minecraft too much burned out. Lin and Rubik's are kind of in a quantum flux. I have no idea if they're even playing or not anymore. And the 6 bottom people here are not even playing anymore. There was like 10 like semi-active, maybe 2 to 3 active, which isn't that great, but yeah, pretty much. I mean, Cloud is, I don't know, Cloud is pushing tech more than anyone else. So. Didn't matter this year. It kind of does. Like, it's still not at the idle games here because we still have to upgrade a lot of infra and make more idle farming things so that there is still a lot of things to do, but we just like aren't doing them because we don't have the players. I think it's primarily because our base is like very much set in stone, like how things should be at this point, like with the AALs and with the power generation. So people, apart from me, have a very hard time like picking up projects, as it's very hard to kind of like work in my, what would be the word, like my framework if you don't know how it exactly works. This is going to blow up as well. What is this structure here anyways? Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing. Crafts take like 20 hours to make, so you cannot really autocraft 2 things at a time if you're actually pushing tech. Yep. What kind of time frame are you planning on getting per target? And probably like 2 weeks each, which is pretty low. At this rate of playing, that's like very realistic. Where it's not like, I would say if you have to want to get it in 1 week, you pretty much have to have like 3 times as much infrastructure compared to 2 weeks. So it's not linear. We're probably aiming for like 2 weeks per Stargate, which means it's gonna be a month of crafting. But if like we're not playing anyways, it doesn't really matter how long it takes. It depends on how much people I will be playing later on, though. Really, say for sure yet. Yeah, I was kind of like, I think I'm gonna itch to play Factorio, so I might set up the server like maybe pretty soon. Kind of depends on if I want to do it before or after the military exercise, which is in 3 weeks. I mean, 3 weeks is a pretty long time, so we could probably start like next week, even if I wanted to. Well, SpaceX on its own would be like maybe 300 hours, but I'm kind of thinking that we're gonna do a very hardcore gameplay with Rampant and K2 as well, and maybe even tech costs, maybe like 50x tech costs. So it's gonna be a lot longer than that. I was thinking of it, but it can make the game like 100 times harder. So and also it's not really balanced for the space sciences. So were those exercises always that often? No, they used to be like maybe once every 3 years or so. but after Ukraine, we're getting like 2 to 3 times a year. I wonder why. The fact that makes it so obvious that New Horizons balanced around single player. I would say it's not balanced around hosting like your or like playing single player. It's balanced around having a 24/7 server, so you get progress while you are like away. Mm. Yeah, having a 24/7 server is almost mandatory for endgame New Horizons, I would say. Oh man, this is annoying. I was like, I have to snake this cable so much. I mean, it's not annoying in the sense that it's very easy to do. It's annoying in the sense that it looks weird or annoying. The way it snakes. Oh well, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. What do you think of the upcoming Factorio stuff like item quality and rail bridges? The quality stuff looks really fun, in my opinion. Um, it allows you to like focus on a lot more things, like upgrading your assembler, for example, instead of just pushing the amount. So it allows like vertical gameplay instead of horizontal. Very cool. The only thing I don't like are the names, but that's very easy to change. For the rail bridges, I don't care that much. I haven't used rails enough to have like a solid opinion on how useful it's gonna be or whatever. What I do like is the like increased amount of that like not corner pieces, but like the directions that rails can go. So you can make a lot more. Yeah, that too. But you can make a lot smoother rail networks now. That's the larger thing in my opinion. Rail bridges are kind of whatever. I don't really have an opinion on them. Yeah, that too. I never had a problem with that as I never mega based, so I don't like personally see how big it is. Right, okay, that should be connected now. Just double check. Slave, master, goes up here. Slave. Alright. Now one needs to be master, this one needs to be nothing. I'll just do a factory playthrough. Yeah, I'm thinking of starting one maybe next week. We'll see. Yeah, I should probably inform people of it in the Discord. It's gonna be actually like basically New Horizons in Factorio. I'm thinking of like Crastorio too, space exploration, rampant, all the Brevens mods, so very busy, which adds like 15 new materials for the early game. So it's gonna be a really long early game before we even get to space. Well, yeah, but I want to do SpaceX, so that's like the compromise. Doing very busy. No, both are complete overhauls. No, unlike it mod. Yep. Was Voxoria inspired by modded Minecraft in the first place? It was, yes. Very much, yes. Because, man, actually, yeah, like, modded Minecraft is actually surprisingly old with all the tech mods. Like Industrial Craft 1 and Buildcraft. Last time I played Factorio, I did Death World with 500x research costs. That's pretty fun. But I don't think I'm gonna do 500x if we play like multiplayer. Probably like maybe 50x. I don't really like the 1x research cost because, in my opinion, you don't have to automate almost anything in that case. Like, all the research is so cheap, and like you need maybe 50 science packs to do it, so you can almost batch craft that. I really enjoy having to like actually set up proper production lines for everything, and adding this science cost. No, 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 no. In SpaceX, you need so little research in general because there's so many different. Like, the thing is, they are gated like very. They are gated the resources on different planets, and they're like very complex to make. But due to that, you only need like a handful to get all the research you need. So that's why yeah. Yes. So that, but having it like at 50x means science isn't like too bad of a slog, but it also means you can't really do it without automating it properly. Well, kinda exist in SpaceX. The space belts, which are like tier 5, I think. Horizon is 500 extra specific times. Yeah, so let me just wait 3 months for the IF Harmony controller. Let's go. Mm. Yeah, that would mean it compounds. So I think it would be possible. Yeah, like by the time you have to make like the UIV circuits with 100 steps, it's like 2 million or 2 billion times more expensive to make one. I think that's very possible. I buy static logistics trains with mine. I basically do nothing but train stops. I think I use something else. It's like Project Kybersin or something. It was called basically LTN, but it was slightly more like vanilla-like. I really enjoyed that as well, but I never got to the point where I could like switch everything to trains. I only experimented with hex grid trains, but I never like converted my entire belt base to use those. Yeah, look, hex grids look good, and that's the only thing that matters, right? Because Minecraft doesn't support hexes that well. Yes, because you have diagonal train tracks. You wouldn't understand. They are. So I'm still working on the black. I guess. Wait, let's see. How are the hatches doing? They are still in crafting hell. Oh, all right. Okay, it needs like 20,000 UAV components, so that's gonna be a while. That means the AALs are gonna be on as well. Is it running or is it stuck? Looks like some of the bio mainframes are actually not online, so it's gonna be stuck due to that. Hmm. Oh, oh, wrong later. Anyway. We move everything to the ALs, or we keep regular assigned for this stuff. The amount of slots on the ALs will be a bit limited, so I don't think everything will go here. But basically, everything that's like in high demand and takes a while will be here. But like some random stuff like UMB energy hatches, which we need maybe stack every week. There's no point in you doing that in the AALs. And I think some of them here turned off. Check all of them. Oh, there we go. I found the things that were stopped. Oh yeah, I had this. Check that the recipe is working, and it wasn't. So. Hmm? Ah, snaking? Yeah, that's what I was complaining about. Hmm? In actual now, do you have a good ratio sheet? No, I do not. I completely winged my NACFIL. Do any Excel for it? Pretty easy math though. It's like what, 2 or 3 steps, like only multiplication. Uh, oh, what do you mean? Yes? Why not? It switches it every time. Hmm? Up here, load it here. Here. No, I think so, maybe. Makes sense to do more than the Nakoda solution for the fuel step. Uh, right. So what I did was I stockpiled the asphalt and the gas, and then when started needing more, I started processing the Nakoda asphalt. And also later on, you also want to start cracking the heavy Nakoda fuel. Wait, no, the light Nakoda fuel for the heavy fuel. But for the initial setup, just using the Nakoda solution is more than plenty, as long as you make sure to actually stockpile the other output as well. And Nakoda gas is actually very useful to basically recycle the Tiberium here. Helps like sustain it a little bit. Yeah. Any tips on preventing any Horizon server from dying off in HV tier? Dying off as in the players die off or the server dies due to CPU. I assume you mean players. It's that. It's. I mean, HV plus tier. I don't know. Like the HV bump is the hardest I feel because that's where you still don't have AE, but the recipes are becoming complex. So it's mostly just having to push through. Not in HV. I guess like it's. Mm, I guess I was like just trying to push to the moon for titanium because AE2 makes the game so much nicer to play. Like I don't really have any advice for early game as we took less than 4 days to get to AE, so nobody was interested at that time except for Colin. Flavor master, which flavor master. It's not needed. Pretty sure that does exist for 1.7.10. No, it seems to be a slave as well. Yep. Because yeah, it goes like you have to switch them every time over there. Slave, master, and this goes up. Is this the last layer? Yes. Have enough players that will play past H3, more players will stay. I don't think it's necessarily the case. I mean, 82 makes playing the game easier, but I don't think like player interest picks up in the later tiers as things get progressively harder and harder. But it's not like it ever gets easier. I would say like the easiest the game is going to be is like in like early IV or mid IV when you have a properly set up a tool system and you don't really have any insane resource costs quite yet. And then in late IV when you have to make the ass line, things start picking up and they never stop. Need computer casings. Correct. Yeah, this is actually correctly oriented. Right. Yeah, actually, every second layer is going to be correct because I copied it from the bottom one, so. Resolve this right now. We are switching the AAL banks to be universal, so we have to somehow get all the data sticks to them. So we're just adding data banks, connecting them all. We do still have to connect the snake to the actual data bank that attach all the data sticks. That should be pretty easy. It's where the normal AALs are. They find the way. So it's going to be this one. So yeah, this goes down. And yeah, probably easier to just go to the basement and fish from there. We find the spot. Maybe I'm missing a few. It should be fine. Yeah. Let it be. I mean, I hope. I run out of spray, I think. Oh, yeah, looks like it. 24 left. Right. Now we need power. Yeah. 256. We can just use 256A UHV. We have plenty of those. It almost is IV even. You do that. No, the 256A is enough. They barely use any power, so. Has to go on the high power casings. That's why they are like that. Yes, they are facing the 80s. Oh, right, I didn't. I guess I can place all the target hatches along with the maintenance. Except if the AALs are running, which they are, that's gonna be a problem. Yes. We're gonna do everything except for the source hatches. Yeah. This log. What the hell? I mean, I've been down to like 10. I don't know why. I always log. What? 28 cables, which there was a colored cable bundle. There is the what is it, ME conduit, which might it's kind of like a bundle. I don't know if you can color it. You can. For A2 cabling. Yeah, I mean, if it doesn't carry any extra channels, then what's the point of a colored cable bundle? Wouldn't really help. I guess for maybe like crossings, but yeah. Hey, I painted them like 3 months ago when I made the backbone. Yep. This is why I painted them. Not so they worked back then, but so they can work now. Yep. Right, that should be all. And now I guess we can either cancel the laser hatches or we just wait. The bioprocessing is also stuck. God damn it. That's why nothing is going on. Well, you can do it yourself. You're gonna have to switch your UTC object yourself. Stop complaining. You mean? It's a graphical GUI, just so people like you can use it. People like you. Programming skillless. Mm-hmm. You better see. Okay, why did this get stuck? Oh, come on. Wait, no, it's not. Huh? Oh, never mind. It's not stuck. It just started working. Never mind. I thought it was stuck because there were items inside the MHS, but it just isn't like a new load. That's fine. Great idea. No backups allowed. The loser has to rebuild the entire thing by hand, right? Hmm. I feel like we could probably overclock our compasses a little bit. They're only using 32 billion each. Or we could just build more. Oh, actually, no, we can't. We are completely out of space time, so. I think we do have enough things to make like 10 more DTPFs, though. We go check on the next fuel. I noticed that too. Like we haven't. It usually gives like 2 trillion every now and then, but I haven't seen it in a while. All right. I think it might be out of tesseracts once more. It's creating that much power. That would be Nacfuel. We are completely powered by Nacfuel. Actually, no. What are we out of? Mark 4? Huh? What? What do you mean out of Mark 4? No, we don't use Tiberium. Mark 4 is missing. Nothing. Huh? What? Power failed? What? No. It didn't. No, it didn't power fail. It's just off. Yeah. What? Huh? Wait, this entire thing. Oh, wait. This. Oh. Okay, so this area did actually power fail like 2 days ago, but we just had so much buffered Mark 4 that I never noticed. Even the Mark 3s were off, but we had like 1 billion of it in storage, so I didn't realize. Oops. It's back on now. Let's see how much Mark 3 did we drop. We dropped about only 200 million Mark 3, which is not that bad. We find that. Yes. I like where's the where's the there's, like this is not our world. What? Not even trying to hide it. Uh, I think he did say that the walkways were rolled it in because those are identical. Yeah, no, it is identical to the ours. Classic. We are still permanently out of graphite dust, which I find quite funny. No. That was for something else. Oh, I guess we do have 40 million wrapped plutonium ingots and 1 million high density uranium, which might explain why we are 100 million wrapped uranium ingots. Yeah, that might explain why we are out of graphite. The fuck? Nonsense. Just add more refineries. Alright, now we're getting power again. We just mine it. Yeah, you can space mine it. Or three. That'd be pretty nice seeing all the universals turn on at the same time. Well, we can only see 160 at a time. And 160 of them turning on at the same time is going to consume be around 10 trillion EU per tick, roughly. It is eating about 800 billion. That's the passive drain we have. But it's also like stockpiling. Right now it has 3.4 exaEU in it, which is about 1.5 times how much we have in the battery itself. Yeah, I have my cheats on so I can see it on night and you can. I literally made it check for my name on the glasses if it wants to display it or not. Racism, what do you mean? Sumps are race and Delano are different race. I see. Alright, so actually only the lowest part of the AALs is offline, so we can switch all the top parts, or there's 2 to 5, or turn the 80s off. One. Up 4. No, just still the one that needs to be upgraded, I think. No, it's for the data banks. Why are the biomatrons stuck again? God damn it. Mainframe, why stuck? It is actually stuck. Damn it. Power fail? I think it power failed somehow. Can this even power fail? Be able to. The bio mainframes. I think it's weird. Oh, and let me check the hatches just in case. I don't know where the fluids went. Not in the hatches. Weird. Might be it, but I don't know why the power failed. Yeah, fluids are gone. So I guess I can just empty the thing. No problem. Wow, okay. The same tick I took out the last item, it just instantly inserted 22,000 foils. Alright, actually, wait, which layer did you do? Because the second layer is now also running. Okay. Yeah. Don't do the third one. Yeah, don't do that second layer. No, I mean layer 2. That is running. I think the transcendent metal is stuck. Uh, Probably because we ran out of the things to cool it down. Titan Steel and Super Coolant. Yep, no Titan Steel. I still haven't passive that for some dumb reason. You should have done that. Oh, right. That reminds me. I still have like 16 mega ABS we need to hook up. These things. Uh, yeah. Like we are still making everything we need to do in an ABS in a single 2 billion Ubertic MABS, which is like ridiculous. We've had that for 5 tiers at this point. Right? Yeah, 1 and 2 are running. So. No point really yet. Impressive seeing such a large factory running and still making it look nice. Well, that was the main point here, trying to like make the best modded base you can. Just sleep. What the hell? Just sleep. Little cheater. Mm-hmm. Mob spawns. What's that? Wait, why is this AL stuck? Oh no. Some of the normal ALs are stuck. Looks like it's trying to make reinforced temporal casings or something. Why is it stuck? They don't have no voltage. One of these. Let me see. Huh? It's like it's missing half of the things. What? Fuck? They are already built. They are north. What the hell? Across the like the road. Yeah. He won't. Because that means I don't have to add an extra 80. Lazy, you see. I do not know why this failed though. One. I think I don't think there's any machines that take more than one. Ah, ooh, laser hatches. It was mostly for space. Wait, could it be that the pattern that Cloud made is wrong? No, it has all the stuff. There. Yes, of course. Doesn't it have double wall throw? What? Imagine not having Gatefinity roll, even though you've made 5 or 6 gates. Wait, I think we have more Shurabon than we have space time. Yeah, by a long shot. What the hell? How did this end up happening? Well, Shurabon, I guess. 2-to-1 ratio of space time to Shurabon. Honestly, we could just make more DDPFs. We're just hooking up those now. 256 UMV. I think 256 UMV is fine. I think you can actually wait. I think you can wall share, or not wall share, but like use 180 for 2. Double check that. Yep, you can. Hmm. I can do the laser hatches. I like the spots where they go. Why use mini AT when few AT do the trick? Oh, right. You can actually move the holes as well. Yeah, let me actually. I can move the holes. Hmm? Oh, what? Oh, did? Hey. Oh, yeah. So all of them are actually wrong. Except for this one, where I skipped one more. Wait, it's actually all is wrong. Damn. Why did I screw this up so bad? Okay, so this last one is gonna be a lonesome warrior. It's fine, it's fine. The thing is, this is going to use a lot of power. Actually, is it? Wait, so it's gonna be. It is 15 of these, 15 times. Match 15 times 6 times 1. Oh, actually, we can. Yeah, we can actually perfectly power it with a single 1 million amp of UV. Maybe half a trillion, which is exactly what this uses. 16. It's equal to 16 UAVs. Yeah. Down, I think. Actually, it's probably best to face it up, so it's easy to swap out the thing. Upgrade later if needed. So up. Yeah. Are you going to blow up? No. Did you take the hashes connecting to the MABS? Or should I do that? I mean the UMV 256. But because we are completely out of spray cans. Actually, poorest UMV players. Can I do afford 10 of them? The hell? The die line. Well, Valentine's, what's up? We are despairing over upgrading our AALs. Just waiting for this damn laser hatches to craft. So slow. I'm worried because we're waiting on the AALs, which we are upgrading. So. Well, we are making the AALs universal, so that should make crafting everything a lot faster now that we actually have the power to feed it. You feel your stress disappearing when you place the laser hatches. Oh, right. I think we want to do universal automation for this. Likely. Yeah. Not that you need MABS for that many things, seeing as we've been doing just fine with 2 billion one, but have to upgrade at some point. Well, then amounts get higher, so you start needing more and more. Because you do need like some of the MABS stuff for the circuits, so that's the primary thing you need. Like, let me see. No, I don't think it actually. Huh? That's what? What? Oh, you haven't seen that, right? Huh? What do you mean? That's how it fit. That's how it fit best. Like, where would you place that? Can't. No, you cannot rotate the PCB factory, as far as I know. No, but this now you can actually. The thing is, now you can have a second PCB factory here sharing the middle parts. That's why it's like this. Yes, the entire module. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Just need to like cover up the back part a little bit. So. But it's like it's just barely fit in here, which is pretty nice. But yeah, that thing is ridiculously fast. No, that thing's gonna get destroyed. It's completely obsolete at this point. It doesn't even have any patterns in it. I can probably figure out something else to put in there, maybe. Probably not. I don't think so. Yeah, and it has enough buffer in the backbone that it shouldn't even matter. Be safe, yeah. Oh wait, it's making pico circuits now. I hope you turn the 80s back on. No, but the ones at the AALs. Where am I? What the hell? Okay, good. Yeah, because it's crafting things on the top layer now as well. I think it should be. It's not. Huh? Why would they be off though? Okay. Huh? Wait, what? Oh, looks like this. Okay, a few of the slices got stuck somehow. I just painted this controller. Oops. Yep. Although, if I remember correctly, some of these are cut off. Or not. I guess I already connected all of them back up. Oh, never mind. Found out that the first documented case of a soldier overdosing on methamphetamine during combat was a Finnish soldier named Aimo Alan Koivunen in World War II. Alright. Is that how you know Finns? I mean, why would you not? I don't think it was the high, it was more the like the energy you get from it. Heart rate went up to 200 BPM. I did read about some Finnish soldier that was like got stranded in a forest or something and used up his entire meth supply to basically ski for 5 days without any stops, and he lost like 20 kilos or something. And then, yeah. Oh right, I read about that. So 400 kilometers. Wait. So doesn't overdosing usually mean? I guess it doesn't have to mean death. So yeah. Ooh, look at that power draw. What the hell? Think so, yeah. I mean, it wasn't continuous because it was like a large packet going through. But yeah, that's really crazy. Insane how slow this still is. 10 seconds per operation, even if you're feeding it like 30 billion a year per tick. Have you seen this stupid stuff Phineas is doing though? Yep. He refuses to make more, he just overclocks. So max here is 2 billion, the next year would be 832. So it's like 3 tiers above max at this point. Uh, all circuits are going. Let's see. Still needs 1,000 of them. The UAV hatches are going now though, although it's still about 25,000 bio mainframes, which is take a while. I guess in theory we could cancel the craft, switch everything we have to universal. Hello Diddy. They're converting all the AALs to be universal here, spamming data banks. It's been 3 hours and we haven't even gotten anything working yet. Uh, I know they have to be UMV because the recipe they are doing is UMV because they like we're only doing one recipe. The top player is basically only hooked up on like 8 of the things, I think. It doesn't power fail. Actually, no, wait, I remember. It might be that they're all connected. Oh, right. I think it's because I'm kind of counting on the things not like emptying the buffer when it runs for 10 seconds at full utilization. Because the way the universal works is that it's never like running at full speed all the time. It's like a triangle it makes with the power draw. But you have the nano booster. All right. Is there anything we can do to speed up this crafting? I think the Pico circuits are stuck once more. But why? Why are you stuck? Stop being stuck. Personal healing nano booster. Oh, there we go. I found. Oh, there it is. Oh no. It did actually power fail, so it's gonna be stuck. This is gonna be another 2.5 minutes. Wait, no, actually, there's 4 of them running. I guess it didn't power fail. For the horizontal connections. Yeah, that's just how we can actually make that make the transcendent metal. I still have not passed the Titan still for some dumb reason. I just started playing Antimatter Dimension and I'm invested in it. You know what? Mega ABS. Yeah. I played Antimatter. Yeah, I played the game as well for a while, but then I just was like, okay, I'm not making any progression, and this doesn't feel rewarding anymore. I just quit. It's actually happened to me with the unnamed space idle game. I played it for like 30 hours, and I was like, okay, this is getting too slow. I'm gonna quit. I did, yeah. Basically, I opened up the warp drive tab and just looked at it, and it just kept on going and going and going with updates. I'm like, okay, I don't think I have the patience for this, and just quit the game. Ah, it's going to take forever. I guess. I mean, going to pass the time. There's the three slices or areas that are not connected. If you want to do that on the backside, that three like banks of 32, they don't have any cabling. Like the P2Ps. Wait, hold up, hold up. This ears with no P2Ps on them. They're not connected to anything. I can beat you. I am. No, I mean, I can basically I can do the complicated part, and you can do the wall editing. But it's not complicated, really. Yeah, that's what I did. Although I have to figure out how to do. Remember how I did this. Yeah, figure this out. Yeah, they have to be manually linked. Otherwise, you kind of cheat by having one too many. Which is yeah. Nope. I do actually have 15 FPS in this area. Kind of sad. Yes. Yeah. I don't know why it's so bad. Like in this area specifically. Nonsense. That has no bearing on the FPS of this area. Wait, I already forgot which player I was doing. God damn it. So easy to get disoriented with traveling anchor on the travel stuff. It was this layer, yeah. I'm gonna have to turn down my render distance, I think. Yeah. It didn't help. I'm still at 15 FPS. What? Okay, now he's at 30. A little bit better, I guess. Wait. I don't think I have configured this. Why? Oh, I have. Never mind. Right. So, right. I guess I can show you how this thing works. Teach you some tech. Bruh. Alright, so I need to connect these as well. Actually, you might want to copy this, like this contraption here, on the next 2 layers as well. So we'll have to rebuild it by hand. Yeah. Okay, could we be creating new horizons? Wouldn't be the first one. Very, very common to quit in the game. I wouldn't hold it against you. It looks like Pati is also kind of losing interest as well. It is the fate of the New Horizons endgame. Did you replace it? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So, that's fine. Do we need the glass? We didn't need the glass there. Oh. Yeah. I think I placed the glass. I'm considering because I'm one of the last 2 standing. Oh yeah, I saw Orange was playing some other mod pack already. Pati is playing Terraria the most time. Most part. Who? Oh, right. No, I think he also switched back. Yeah. His viewership is also like 10 times more playing the other packs, so it has something to do with it. And most people don't. I guess there's more demand for non-New Horizons pack as it's more of a meme pack. Pretty much, yeah. I know we always get more viewership playing vanilla on Hermitcraft because it's the biggest vanilla Minecraft server on YouTube or Twitch. Yeah, makes sense. I guess it's not like being multiplayer already like kind of overlaps multiple people's viewership, so that already boosts the views. Right, so you have the adamant memory card on you. Yeah. So right. So the way this works is that there's like a descending order. So this is input 1, input 2, input 3 going down on both sides. Then the middle has the fluid 1, fluid 2, fluid 3, fluid 4, and then the output has the output. So can you bind the right side? Just here on the pink. Yeah. Bind the right side. So starting here, this will be the input 1. And we do this once, and then we copy paste. No, then we only have to do this once when we're like a bank of 32, and we can copy paste the rest. Yeah, but make sure you bind to input, not the output, otherwise you break everything. You can type in the at in, and it'll only show the inputs. Yeah, it's pretty rough. I can barely read it. Huh? Wait, huh? Wait, what the fuck? Yeah, okay. I think that's because I copy pasted this from like down below, and those are connected to like the wrong controller. So you're gonna have to link them to the like actual input 1 and 2 and 3 and so on. Wait, wrong channel. Yeah. They should show up as red on yours. Cannot read this. Yes. For some reason, the second side is always easier to bind, and I don't know why. Like they are in order, and they also turn like different colors. I don't know what causes that, but like I have to do it like the hard way, as they are not even organized, and they are on the transparent background. So I'll continue to keep streaming New Horizons for now, but I think this Saturday I'm going to do a community server with viewers on some random mod pack. Ooh, community like is that just like a what mod pack though? New Horizons. Yeah, like I don't really have any interest in any other mod packs, so doing community servers where I don't even want to play is a little weird. I want to do that. I only other games if I want to do that. Okay, but have you heard about this thing called other games? No, that's why I play Minecraft. But if I'm killing mobs and leveling up my gear in Minecraft, then I'm going to be building. Maybe I'll learn create, but stop stealing my ideas. I'll stop stealing your ideas when you stop stealing mine with your automation setups. Right, the Floyds, did you bind those yet? No. Okay, yeah, good. And these are setups as Putty. Well, yeah, indirectly you are using them with autocraft, so alright. Binder it. Yes. Except first I have to take out the wireless connectors. So that's done. Right, now you are free to roll the edit. And there's a little trick here because basically the left side dense cable is basically going to superimpose on the right side cable. Yeah. So you have to make sure it's like very well aligned. I will supervise. Yeah. Yep, looks correct. Fine. Wait. That's I don't. Ah, you have to copy also the right side, I think. As you see, you're missing a dense cable on this side, and that also misses the output bus of the last one. So you have to also copy both sides. Yes. But because they are like identical, every time you move down one block, they perfectly copy on top of each other. But if you don't copy the thing, then the last slice will be missing the dense cable. Yeah, that's correct. To be fair, I wish I got more viewers playing other games because I end my stream early just so I can go play AFC 24 with my friends. I don't know if viewership is the only thing you should look for. Like, if you want to play other games, then go ahead and stream those, and I'm sure you can if you keep doing it, you will get another kind of community that doesn't only want to see Minecraft. Although to be fair, I also don't stream my other games, so although I will be streaming Factorio, but that's like very similar to Minecraft, I guess. But yeah. Alright. Yeah, but for example, I don't stream my Dota 2 gameplay mostly because well that's in Finnish. And I also didn't stream my Starfield or Cyberpunk because I don't think like there's anything unique I can offer, I guess. Nope. Only the cookie cutter outposts that look crap. Because they're only like wait. Does this break the spaghetti? No, I don't. There might be you might have to use -A. Let me check on the yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, we have to just no. Don't. The cable itself is on the way, so we'll just have to fix the snaking cable. That's it. It doesn't matter. I thought it would cut the like the black data cable, but it cuts it anyway with a cable itself. So -8 wouldn't help. It really is. Right, that's like. Oh wait, I think I have to fix the controller side as well. And well, I guess that you can actually start on connecting this. So now we have the holes in the dense cable, and all of the holes they take a wireless connector, and those have to be linked. So you can start doing that while I fix the controller. Oh, and the controller itself is on the west side. What I found works best is you just take 8 of the wireless and then do 8 at a time. Yeah. And then the pink one is something you have to do like specifically. Yeah, there's a large controller that's basically completely unlinked. Oh, yikes. Okay. Looks like you do need this A. It cut the laser cable. No, you should use -A when pasting. That might have power failed all of the ALs. An issue. Wait. A bit time to finish up these controllers. Okay, things. Right. What is it? What the fuck? Huh? Oh? Uh, oh shit. Uh, so if you look at this, you actually disconnected all of the outputs on the other side, or like half the outputs. Like, look at this little pink piece here without any connections. Yeah. So what is missing is it needs because it didn't paste without air. Yeah. Yeah, but I think is it though? I don't know what that piece is. Oh right, you just right. I see. You copied one more slice than needed. That's why. That's also why everything is like going to hell with the things here. No. Like vertically, no, not vertically. Like the lengthwise. Yeah. No, but the thing is, like the output is kind of trailing one behind the like the sticking out part, so it would have worked. So, yeah, but because of the diagonal, it's a bit hard to visualize. But I'm pretty sure you don't need to like the absolute last slice. Anyways, no, it doesn't matter as long as all of them are connected. I should do a quick climb for Nashville. We have a Mega LCR making it from Calcite and Oxygen, I think. Level control, so it doesn't do too much. Hmm. 6 p.m. and they go to the store pretty soon. Gonna go in like 15 minutes. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, I don't think we power failed because of how big the buffer is. Yes, the pink ones. Just anywhere. As long as they're all in the like same subnet. What the TP is looking like? It should be at 34 milliseconds or so. It's all the same subnet. Yes. No, no, no. Well, I mean, the way it is wired up is that one always feeds 4 ALs, so in that sense it is multiple, but actually TP is a little bit higher than usual. I think it might be because we're crafting so many things. Yes, there's a few too many. Let me just check that this thing is still running. Yep, it's still running. Hold up. Wait a minute. No, I didn't fix that yet. Data doesn't go up yet. I think it's yeah, this is the only part where it actually cut off. The question is, can we fix it without snaking it too much? We can. Okay, actually TPS is looking pretty sus right now. Like it's stalling all the time due to A2. Let me run the profiler. Why not? Beautiful. And probably it's fine, I guess. It's fine. Yeah, pretty much. I think it's all the autocrafts that are stalling it a little bit. Don't tell me the BioWares are also stuck. Probably. Make them. Here? Why are these off? Oh, right. Let me check what the crafts look like right now. Okay, laser sword hatches are crafting. That should not matter. Laser targets are still making bio mainframes, but looks like those crafts are stuck. Are they stuck? Okay, bio mainframes are still going. Bio processing units are done though, so the lowest layer is free to do. Yep. Wait, huh? What? Oh, Okay, actually, okay. Tell me when you're done because I found AL here that was power fail or something. So it's stuck. Yeah. You can actually just turn it on instantly. That will fix the structure itself. Yeah. No, no, no. It forces the structure check before it can turn on. You see. All right. I. Oh, recipe found. All right. Check this entire row. There we go. Oh yeah. I mean, initially I wasn't planning on doing the second layer, but then I realized that it actually does fit in there, so might as well double the amount. Why not? Because it doesn't add any extra APs or anything, so might as well. Also doubles the speed, so like, yes, double the speed. Now we're just waiting on the precise assemblers on the laser sources. Wait, why are the Gravi stars so slow? We do have a mega autoclave, so it should be pretty fast. I just heard something power fail. Oh, right. We never figured. Yeah, this that's unfortunate. Pretty much. I mean, I guess the smartest thing to do would be just like use a 64 amp patch there, just a cable. It's gonna be one overclock slower than the other things, but be fine. And we can fix this when we switch all of this to 256 UMV. Your personal healing on a booster waiting on. Oh, right. Yeah, it's waiting on the mega ABS. That's not gonna be done in a bit. Yeah, that's gonna be for tomorrow. Do you say you are not starving for it? Right. Always have me. What do you mean unintentional? Everything is carefully planned. Both. Ah, so slow. Even though it's so fast. Yeah. I mean, we still have to switch all the energy hatches and most of the input hatches. I guess we can do the input hatches actually now, starting on the top layers. One. Yeah. We do this one? Oh. Does the Pico actually not use that many fluids? We not do this layer. Oh. Oh, I see. Pico circuits don't use super coolant, that's why it didn't have any problems. Yeah, for some reason, only super coolant is in like massive amounts. I mean, this is pretty close. It does use 30 million liters of UV matter, but yeah, that's less than 64 million. So But we have to make everything easy. We have to if you want to do universal, we have to have them like very uniform. Otherwise, it's gonna some of them are gonna fail and some are not gonna fail. Which right? We need more input touches. Are you saying New Horizons doesn't conform to reality? Would have thought. Hmm. Okay, so we actually have enough hatches that we could upgrade like one layer, and that layer would be the one that's right now being the bottleneck. So that wouldn't be the bottleneck anymore. But I can like force it to be off for the time being. It's the second inner layer. Yeah, the input hatches, but like I'm talking about the energy hatches here. Yeah, I'm gonna make it be stuck. Yeah. Yes, minus the energy hatches and the input hatches. And the energy on the horizontal slices. So technically, but also no. It's gonna be about 40 seconds for this to finish. So yeah, just don't start turning off the ATs quite yet. Oh god. Well, you did just power fail two of them, so yep, I can see. The only way I can fix it is by manually removing the items from the bus or chests. Yeah, okay, now they have finished, so you may turn things off if needed. I'm gonna clear this area first. Oh, you left the game. Hmm. Yeah, weird. Right. I guess I will start turning off all the ATs. Oh, except I cannot turn off the vertical AT, I don't think. Actually, I'm not sure if anything is running or not. I think anything is. Let me just double check that. Thing on this side. Nothing is running, so we should be able to turn off everything without any problems. This is the wrong layer. Is it? Wait. I turned off the wrong layer ATs. Oops. A good rest of the stream at night. Alright, bye Diddy. Thanks for dropping in. Wait, let me Make sure that we actually have enough of the UAVs. We have 13, which is actually not enough for the entire thing, but it's enough for what we need right now. Of course not. You'll never catch up to me. Alright. All the ATs on this layer are off. Yeah. Wow. Hit you. Wait, there we go. Okay. I can't hit you. A bit personally. Oh, right. Maybe if I forgot to stop the profiler. Be the reason. Simply? Maybe? I stopped it now. Let's see. What the hell? DPS is fluctuating between. Well, it's about 17. Hmm. We still have this damn block exists being 13% of our tick time, and I have no idea why. It doesn't say. Like the stack trace doesn't tell us anything. It's like I haven't seen it in anyone else's stack trace. Oh, great. Wow, okay. Should I try moving you elsewhere? Less information dense, maybe? Tell me when you find out you've been teleported. Wow. Interesting because I can see your dot instantly. So it's like your upload is, yeah, fine, as you said. Weird. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Looks really fun. Oh, okay. Huge. The data bank still needs power on the second AP. Then we have to switch up all the lasers connecting the AALs themselves. Right, I did the backbone, so I'm gonna start on the AALs themselves. Yep, they are done, except for the last two, which we are still missing, but that's fine. As the 1 million UV can actually supply the 8 that end. Okay. We still do normal quantum stars in a single autoclave with a parallel of 1. I might explain a little bit why it's so slow. We did. No, we did. It's just that one recipe hasn't been transferred. Oh, wait. Chemical bath? Oh, okay. A chemical bath recipe. Because it's a damn ore washing thing. What the hell? We can. Uh, Alright, so this is going to turn off all of these ALs, so that should be fine. I'm just going to gut out all the existing hatches, and then we can place them together. Yeah. Yes. Before each AT on both sides, like 2 on the ALs and 2 on the. Yeah. They are a bit annoying to place, as you have to like be very looking at the correct orientation, which is annoying. Might almost be easier to just place them first and then wrench them later. Yep. Also have to color them. Yeah, let's just do it in like batches. So basically, first we place all the AT ones, then we color all of them, then we rotate all of them. I guess coloring and rotation can be done. I guess you'll do that side. I'm gonna start placing this side. Yep. Allows us to do almost all the recipes. We might have to upgrade to UXV eventually, but I'm not too sure about that. Oh, basically, only some of the bioharmony recipes need UXV voltage. Is FPS hell? Actually, no FPS for some reason. Every time I place a block, it lags for 2 seconds. Weird. Light blue, yeah. I mean, it doesn't matter as you kind of don't see the color, but yeah. Light blue is best blue. It might actually be related to the data banks. You could try like cutting the backbone cable connecting to the main data banks and see if that like helps. Ah, okay. I was just thinking if like the if all the data has to displays get somehow like all the data sticks copied to the NBT or something like that, but that should be fixed. Yeah. It's primarily the AL side that's hard. So it's probably easier to place them apart and color them and then rotate them. So that is what I am doing right now. Time for me to rotate. Yeah, well, I'm cheating with ping. This is probably the most compact way of having 320 ALs. Yeah. We could also squish it down by like. Actually, I guess we couldn't really. The data banks have to fit somehow. But if you have the data banks elsewhere, like and had to have the data tables coming in, we could make it 2 blocks lower down each layer. Right, my side is done. Your side need any? Where are you? All right, I will start on the other side. Okay, I have 2 render distance at 15 FPS. What the hell? Yeah, I mean, like it's not this bad usually, but if you stay here for a long time, it's bad. Yeah, yeah. I'm going to start coloring them from this side. Ah, yeah, I guess it doesn't matter. I can just replace it. Right, I shall start rotating from this end, kind of passing the baton. Amsa is alive. I never died. Yes. Okay. Southeast, southeast, southeast. Right, that should be all. Then we turn on the ATs, and then we turn on the AALs. Wait, what the hell? I moved here and suddenly I have 40 FPS. Huh? That's back to 15. And watch as this thing blows up. Yes, I did. You actually maybe the controller should just be facing inwards. It's annoying having to teleport out every time. Rip. Pretty normal. Alright, well, I am going to start turning the AALs back on then. Yes. Mallet is about to break. We really need an electric mallet. I don't think so. There's only a very limited amount of materials you can make it out of. A Gaia Spirit mallet? The thing? Oh, 680 million. Alright. Oh, I don't have enough Gaia Spirit ingots. We don't have autocrafting for it. Yeah, yeah. Mm. And you even automatically fight it though. Or did you have to add them manually? Mm. Alright, let's see if this works. Mm. To be active on all of them, yeah. It's active. I think this side failed. I'll just double check we have power at the far end. Yep, we do. Wait, that side. On the wrong layer? Huh? Yeah, I think I was on the wrong layer. Oh, yeah. And they were off, indeed. Ouch. Are AALs universal yet? We are working on it. We have the data banks connected now. Now we just have to increase the input hash size, and then we have to make all of the energy hashes be UMV. But soon, soon. Alright, so why is this not doing anything? I think it's because we don't have the circuits. No, we do. What? Oh, you should be inserting things now. Unless it's waiting on the damn nuclear stars. No, that shouldn't be the case. Actually blocking on something. Double check all of the image chests. Yeah, it was just blocking on one of the chests, which I forgot to check. And there we go. Alright, this should be pretty zoom now. Oh, wallet recipe found. Oh shit. Oh, there we go. It took a while. Okay, yeah, that's seven times faster than before. Or I guess 8 times faster. Damn. Okay, that is pretty speedy now. We're making roughly 2 bio mainframes per tick. Yeah, pretty good. Hmm. Yeah, we need to make you like a subnet that only has the important things. Hmm. Okay, this is so much faster. Goddamn. And this is only like 8 times speed up. We are going to get a 10 times speed up on top of that, so it's going to be 80 times faster than before. By power though, using associated recipes. We actually still haven't switched to that. Maybe one day, maybe one day. But this actually doesn't care about the recipe. The SOC is only for the first step. We have to switch the calls for that. I think we actually want to upgrade the calls to UMV NHS at some point as well. They are still running at like UEV, so it's going to be a 16 times increase in speed. I think this is that even a thing? Like this, huh? Right. I mean the calls haven't been a bottleneck quite yet, but also UXV hatches are like 100 times more expensive than UMV hatches. So I think just upgrading them to UMV is fine, as we have so many calls. They need the high harmony resources, as they need the magnet hydrogen and constraint stuff for the pump. So why? Huh? Is it, if you're saying that calls won't be the bottleneck, it's going to be the IF harmonies, then why would we wait for UXV hatches to make calls faster when that uses the IF harmony stuff? So it's going to make the bottleneck even more. UMV energy hatches are free, basically. Yeah, and we have like made 1,000 of them. We only need like 4 stacks of UMV energy hatches, which are like actually free. Well, although right now we're completely out of space time, but they are mostly free. I need to clean up AE more. We have so many random machines with like completely useless NBD data. We can actually clean that up a little bit. Like all these circuit assembly lines that are imprinted. It's associated in aborted since base recipe is using chunk basically and no hyperchain optical wafers. That's part of why we haven't upgraded to it. It is definitely worth after you get like proper hyperchain infra, as hyperchain is fairly cheap and you anyways have to do it for spacetime. But like it's not that big of an improvement to like rush. But I think it makes it faster. Double check that. Okay, so that would be 45 seconds at UHV, 12 seconds at U. It's actually slower. When I think about it. But I guess you do save on AL time by not needing the bioprocessing units. That's the main draw here. Because AL time is always the bottleneck basically. So if you can offload that to calls is pretty good. It'll be a bottleneck. It will be a bottleneck at some point. Universal AL, yes, we are working on it. Almost there. We still have to switch some energy hatches out, which is what we are waiting on right now. Just waiting for this to finish, and a few input hatches. But after that, we can make these universal. We already hooked up the data banks, so close. I can actually turn on the data banks now, I think. Although they are gonna turn off when we upgrade the lasers, but that's fine. Having the universal ALs should make the circuit so much faster as well, because we won't have like idle ALs. Laser circuit assemblers, but you don't really need to because they have perfect OC. Show how it works. Well, the universal AL isn't really that like that difficult. Just using blocking mode. That's about it. This is a lot more complicated because this is actually sharing one subnet between 32 ALs. So this contraption here isn't really universal AL. It's more like shared AL. But for universal, you just pretty much have blocking mode on, and that's it. The thing about universal is that you actually have to rename every single duplicate. You cannot, like normal AL uses like the one stack of UL input paths to separate them, but here you have to have like multiple stacks of one item. So if you have like, actually show an example here if I can find. Oh, unfortunate. Yeah, I got some progress run. It's good. Like here you have two of the same things. In the normal S-line, you can just put these in without any renaming, but in a universal AL, you have to rename these, otherwise it's not gonna work, as they will all go into the same bus. You get assembling without the line. Return to crafting grid. Okay, this is done. Let me actually show the controller here. It's a very normal. You have 4 fluid inputs, then you have the 16 item inputs with priority storage filters. So descending order. And then these would just directly connect to the AL input buses and hatches. But because we do like shared or like split input, we have P2Ps instead. Yeah, so we have P2Ps here, and then these connect the ALs directly, and that way we can share 32 of them with one controller. That's like pretty advanced, and you don't have to do that if you want to do universal ALs. By processor, are you using 182nd base recipe or 22-second one with optical assemblies? Like this is totally the wrong thing. We're using this. Actually, wait. Which one are we using? Let me check the interface terminal. Like the one with advanced SMDs, so the slower one. Yeah, this one. But it's still not a bottleneck. It's 9x faster. It's not actually 9x faster, it's only 4.5 times faster. As this recipe is UV, though you can't really see it. This is UHV, so this basically gets one perfect overclock, so it's going to be 45 seconds space time instead of 22. So this is only twice as fast, I think. I'm gonna make the fluid go to all the hatches. Fluid P2P is perfectly balanced the fluids, so you have this fluid P2P which distributed to the hatches in perfect amounts. You have to make sure that your pattern is like a multiple of the amount of AALs. Is wrong. This is too dark text. Yeah, it's sometimes a problem. Um, this is waiting on. Wait, what is it waiting on? Ah, still so slow. Even though it's just maybe 8 times faster. The quantum stars are gonna be a bottleneck. Oh well, do be crafting. Might almost be worth increasing the pattern size even. Get some more parallel out of this. It is 7 p.m. and I think I still get some food from the store. Yeah. Pretty much, yeah. I mean, the store is like literally next door. It's like a 5-minute walk, so yeah. But what's good? What we wanted to do? Yeah, we got almost universal, so it'd be like less than an hour to get them properly universal. Then we have to move a lot of patterns here. Yeah, yeah. I think I'm gonna go for lunch tomorrow, so probably around 3 p.m. So the same time as today. If I'm gonna stream. Yeah. Right. Hopefully tomorrow is slightly better for your internet. Just move hosts at this point. Feels bad now. But there's no, we don't have any like options really for the same price point, which is bad. We're using for power gen. We're still using NAC fuel, Mark 6 though. We just set up the Mark 6 NAC fuel. What was it, like a week ago, 2 weeks ago? Not that long ago. Yeah, we're doing about 1.8 trillion on average. It's a little bit spiky because of the way the laser hatches work, but we are way overproducing energy right now. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna like finish this up on my own. Maybe for tomorrow. And maybe after we get this AALs done, and maybe the MABS as well, which would be a pretty quick thing, we can start on making better Eye of Harmonies. Actually, should have the tier 3 Eye of Harmony done. I think we can also do that tomorrow. Set up. Yeah. Probably do like hexagon grid or something with the vault in the middle. Possibly. Let's see. Here is Eye of Harmony. That would be late UMV. It's basically the gating thing you need to get the UXV, so very end of UMV tier. Let's see, do we have anyone else despairing in the correct deck? We have Shroom who did just restart. Shroom actually wanted to play on Amplified terrain as well, so. Wait, what the hell? There's 7 people streaming New Horizons. Huh? What? Okay, there's someone playing Starfield with the New Horizons tag. Yeah, okay. Alright, let's go over this Shroom. And yeah. Tomorrow we shall stream more. Hopefully your internet works a little bit better tomorrow. So I guess it's actually, if we can get this wrapped up and move to other parts of the base, it should be better. Or you don't have to send as much data all the time. Yeah. Yeah. What tier is your IF army? It's still tier 1. We haven't really touched it. It's just been running. We do have the tier 3 blocks ready, so you could almost say we have tier 3 IF army, but Cloud hasn't been online, so I'm kind of letting him do his thing with the IF armies. Anyways, let me wait. Let me set it as remove. And somehow I have to copy his name. Alright. There we go. Okay. Alright. Until tomorrow. Hopefully we don't blow up the battery. We're gonna have to start worrying about that in like a few days' time. Yeah. Alright, anyways. Bye.